Alright. Hello, YouTube. I got better internet, so right now we have 0 dropped frames, and we're at 4,000. We're doing good. We're doing good. Guess my ISP was the problem with throttling me, motherfuckers. Shit out of my fucking library, bro. Deadlock. I uninstalled them. Deadlock. Why is it fucking... That was weird. What the fuck? Fucking Steam, bro. Yeah, I needed to switch up. We were losing every single fucking game. I was losing every game with that group. They were really bad. Hopefully that turns around. This game loads better than the other ones. Hello? There we go. Yeah, we're winning. See? I knew I needed to do the switch.
We control all objectives.
Why am I a chick?
Halfway there, and we are winning this. We are losing objective, Baker.
Yeah, there we go.
Objective Baker has been lost.
Shit. can't see him, dude. Damn. Motherfucker's invisible. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. Fuck out of here.
おい、そこに気をつけろ。
Objective Charlie.
Finally. Fucking dub. See, sometimes you just got toxic teammates, bro. Life be like that. Bro, why am I a chick? Oh, it's not me. But I think I am a chick, like, almost every time. I'm a man. Man, I wish Battlefield 6 was out and then I had it. But, honestly, you know, I think Battlefield 6 is like, it is only modern combat. I think that their next game should be another future game, like 2442. That'd be pretty cool. Or something like that. You know, it's like really in the future. But it has all of the stuff that Battlefield 6 has in it. Or, you know, basically the sequel to, like, yeah. I think the other one is 2042. The one where it's in the future. It's pretty damn
We
good.
now have control of Objective Anton.
Anton. What the fuck did you call me?
First blood to them.
Can I play the fucking game? Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I ate pizza. I'll be right back.
We have now taken Objective Dora.
Bro, what is going on?
Objective Friedrich is now ours.
Okay. Pot.
Attention, Objective Dora is now lost.
Got my pizza. You know what, though? Let me just be. One more thing, I'm sorry. I don't know where my game is loading.
Objective Friedrich has been lost to the enemy. Good work. Objective Gustav is ours. We've lost Objective Anton. We have taken Objective Friedrich. Good work. Objective Emil is now ours. We no longer have control of Objective Gustav.
Bro. What the fuck? Hello?
Attention! Objective Caesar has been lost.
There we go. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I had to warm up my pizza. So much better. There we go.
You must capture and hold the objectives, as many as you can.
Oh, I've played this map. Bro, why am I a girl? Nah, nah. My God. I need to. I don't even know how to change it. Maybe. No. No. I'm just a woman now. Well, it is 2025.
Good, we've taken objective Anton. Attention, objective Emil is lost. Attention, we are losing objective Bertha. Attention, we have lost objective Friedrich. Soldiers, objective Bertha has been lost. Attention, we have lost objective Caesar.
Seid wachsam! Seht ihr das?
Ow.
Objective Friedrich
Wait, am I a
has
guy
been
now?
lost. Good job, we have taken objective Bertha. Attention, objective Dora has been lost.
Nehmt euch davor in Acht!
Jesus.
Objective Emil is now ours.
Ja, das ist gefährlich!
Objective Anton has been lost. We've taken objective Caesar, soldiers.
I thought he was a I thought he was a good guy. I still am a chick, what the fuck? I identify as a man, damn it!
Objective Bertha.
You're rootin' tootin'.
Granate! Runter!
Shit!
We can still turn this around.
Oof. When's it gone?
Good work. Objective Friedrich is now ours.
Not bad. Drive, motherfucker. We're so dead. Fucking out. Rats.
Make sure to keep them in cover. We have lost objective Emil.
Fuck. Almost had him.
Objective Emil is ours now.
Oh shit.
We have taken
Das
objective
da!
Dora.
Dort müsst ihr vorsichtig sein! Da drüben! Verdammt gefährlich!
Objective Friedrich has been lost, soldiers. Heads up, we are losing objective Emil. Soldiers, we have taken objective Anton. Objective Gustav is ours.
Hello?
What's that?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Soldiers, we have lost objective Gustav.
What happened in there? The big mighty poo from Conquer?
You did what?
Soldiers, we have lost objective Anton.
This game's loud as fuck. I said, what happened out there? The fucking big mighty poo from Conquer?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty hard. It was a hard boss to beat. You know what I mean?
Bro, I just butchered this dude. That was
What are you-
fucking awesome.
What are you playing?
Battlefield 5.
Be aware, we have lost
Oh.
objective Dora.
Well, yeah, you've been gone for like fucking a few hours there, bud.
Yeah, I started watching Gumball and forgot that I was on this.
An dieser Position. Bestätige, Soldat.
My bad.
We are losing objective Bertha.
You should get WoW, man.
Should do what?
We should play WoW sometime.
We have lost objective Bertha.
You remember, boy? Wow, wow. Wow, man.
We have now taken
What's
objective
that?
Hampton.
World of Warcraft. It's a game we played. Don't you remember?
Objective Friedrich is now ours.
Ah!
I forgot all about that. We're playing hardcore?
What have you become? Dude, you need to get to 60.
Is it hardcore?
No, dude, you're not gonna... Dude, you need to get to 60 and do the raids with us, man.
Is it
Trust me.
is it hardcore?
Dude,
Seht
fuck
ihr?
no.
Einer ihrer Panzerwagen.
I don't even think we have time for that. I mean, I'll do that too, but you need to make a regular character
Beware that
too.
we have lost objective Friedrich.
I don't need to make a regular character. I have a regular character.
Well, that's on the old server. So, but like, you need to make a new one for TBC, unless you just don't want to play that. But that's where we're raiding right now. We're raiding on the new classic server. But I mean, we would level with you, dude. You know? Cause we're actually wanting to level some alts for TBC as well. So yeah, I've really been wanting to play with you, man. We never got to fucking 60, dude. I was really excited.
We have now taken objective Bertha.
Damn.
It's really fun when you have like a team like that, dude. We can fuck shit up, man. I do want to do hardcore as well, but not only hardcore, but
Yeah, it'd be like the most fun, I think, is just trying to be careful. More collaboration.
I'd do both, but I'd play hardcore with you if you make a main to play with us. I already made a hardcore character. I have a bunch actually. Or a few.
The only thing I'm really like worried about is like making sure I have enough money to, you know.
You don't have to make sure you have enough money. You can just pay for a month.
I mean, dude, I gotta spend a lot of money right now.
Yeah, well, it's
You know what I mean?
$15 now.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay next month. Right now, just takes fucking hell. Just play it by ear. Oh my god.
Like I know it's just $15, but
We have taken objective
like
Amy.
I want to make sure I got everything first, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause, I gotta basically
Verflucht! Einer ihrer
start
Soldaten!
fighting some shit. Make sure it's got electric and all that. Insulation.
Holy shit. That dude just got fucking obliterated. Oh my god. Oh.
We have taken objective Dora.
Dola.
We've now lost objective Anton. Vorderst mehr Feuer auf diese Position an. Genau wie ihr wolltet. Hier kommt. Detention. Objective Bertha has been lost. Well done. We have taken objective Theta. Well done. We have
was
taken
I talking
objective
about?
Emil.
Huh?
What was I talking about?
WoW. We were talking about WoW.
Oh. Yeah, probably like in a few weeks.
We have taken objective Gustav.
Yeah, if I have the money, I'll get your sub too. Do not though, right now.
Soldiers, we have lost objective Bertha.
Fucking damn it. Motherfucker. Oh man. So close. Wow. The best and it was only 3? You wanna play something?
Yeah, what you trying to play?
Oh, let me get out of here. Let me get out of this game. Oh, that was easy. Let me see. What do you have installed or whatever? Actually, I think I made a list. Yeah. the other day. Let's see if I can find it.
I was gonna say we could try some TF2. I'll download it.
I mean, why not?
You don't want to play TF2 right now?
I said why not?
Oh, okay. You said it like you're like indifferent about playing it.
Shut the fuck up. I said why not? Fucking
No,
psychoanalyzing.
you said it like this. You said it like this. Okay, why not?
Yeah. Dude, you know what I would like to play actually as well? Oh, dude, you know what'd be fun? Oh, we should fucking totally do this.
What?
Well, oh shit. I think I remember trying to get back into this account and it's fucked. Town of Salem. I want to play Town of Salem and make it a drinking game. For us. Hello?
Is that the murder mystery game?
Yeah. Yeah, but like I want to do it with friends and make it a drinking game. It's really fun like that. It's not so fun. I mean, it's nothing crazy when it's like online, you know. But when you're with your friends, I think even online, like on Discord, it'd be pretty fucking fun. I think, dude. Because you have to talk to each other. We could also make Gartic Phone a drinking game. Dude, I fucking love that game so much. It's one of my favorite, like, little mini games ever. Hello?
Gartic Phone?
Yeah, Gartic Phone.
You can play a drinking game with it?
Yeah, you could make it. You could do it like whoever. Yeah, you could easily make a drinking game out of that. We need to have a drinking. Holy shit! Hold up. I need to turn that down. I'm launching Team Fortress 2. Damn, bro, it's been forever since I launched this game.
I don't think I've ever launched that game. Here, I'm closing Diablo. I think that my favorite shooter is probably Gotham City Imposters.
What the fuck is that?
It used to be a Batman themed shooter.
What in the hell?
It was pretty fun.
Damn, bro. I played the shit out of this game, and I'm at level 1. Oh, they've changed it. There's one map I really used to like to play.
So there's like classes.
Yeah. I'm joining one right now. Wow, I haven't played this in forever.
It's pretty, looks pretty solid. I've
Pretty
been watching
nostalgic,
people play
bro.
it.
Oh, fuck. Very nostalgic for me. This is making me want to play Gary's mod as well, man. Oh, dude, Gary's mod is... Dude, have you played much Gary's mod at all?
We always would try, and then we would never play anything.
Okay, well, we should maybe try, like, to do a Dark RP server together. Try to find a good Dark RP. Because, dude, it is so fun, like, making a base and growing drugs and selling... Or, not drugs, or... like money printing and like raiding bases and like, oh dude, it's a really see, I don't know, all the servers that I've gone on nowadays though, they're all like fucking, they kind of suck. Like, I need to find a good server for Dark RP. Dude, it's just... I've seriously had some of the best, like, moments gaming in Gmod and Dark RP.
Be cool to see a sci-fi MMO made from Gary's mod.
Oh, dude, there's probably 100 of them. I'm not even kidding. There's like a ton of, you know, I mean, it's been around for so long now that there's game modes like of a lot of different shit. Like, there's 100% of multiple sci-fi Dark RP. I'll hop on after we play this for a while. I'll hop on and we can look. You have it, right? You have Gmod?
Nope.
Oh, well, fucking never mind. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made a fucking list of what you have.
I do it now.
I'm pretty sure I made a list of the games you have. That we both have. I'm looking for it. Oh, shit.
I'm probably gonna like Team Fortress 2 just saying.
Shut your bitch ass up. I'm probably gonna like Team Fortress 2, just saying.
Once you cross the exit line, yes, exactly.
Oh no.
Why y'all trying to silence the Messiah? Y'all can't be doing this. It's like how they tried to mute me for
It's gonna be
racism.
better than CSGO.
What did you say that was right?
Hey, no, KGB was...
Two very different games.
I know, but did you say something racist?
Yeah, they started voting me for no reason.
I don't know.
Yeah, literally no reason.
What?
He didn't say anything.
Wait, hold on.
I said two very different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And kick
Alright,
somebody.
yo, start putting
No,
your votes. Start putting
same
your votes.
thing.
Steel man, you going
Shut
next,
your
bro.
bitch ass up.
What the fuck did I do? What did I do?
No.
So,
no
what do you
one's
think
gonna
of,
kick it.
what do you think of
I'm
Fenton?
just getting caught in the crossfire? What?
Who even is he?
He's the guy who put
Going by the FCC.
He's the pirate bay, bro.
Can't believe
we
the
get all of our
trophy is
cards
on
from?
Steam now.
I know what you're talking about now, Torrent.
Oh, I don't think the fire
The
thing.
only one who I see the boat using the boat system is this K-Mac guy.
Nothing ever
Did you see
happens.
that they did a Steam launch?
It
Yeah.
does when the a bunch of donors are on because the donors vote counts more.
Motherfucker.
Like, why you donating? bro?
Can't
Why you
click,
donating to
dude.
skills?
Fucking keep getting hit by shit. There's too many people.
Where are you from?
No.
Oh my god.
Now, on Skyle, it takes more votes to feud or kick somebody, but less to fucking vote scramble a team.
Yeah, that's just sometimes the opposite.
This is way too many people. I'm going to a different server. Fuck that server. There's way too many people on that little map. Did you get it installed?
Still downloading it. I don't have as fast internet as you, Sleepy.
Oh, look how the turns have tabled.
I literally like have 1/4 of your internet speed. Which is still not bad at all.
Team Fortress is good, but it's like very short. How do I say that? How do I explain? Very like you know, you play it every once in a while. It's not, for me, it's not like something that I could play nonstop. It's just like really fast paced and yeah. I enjoy it every once in a while, but
What? I
nothing.
kind of zoned out there for a second.
I was saying Team Fortress is like, it's really fast paced. Like, it's something that I play every once in a while, but I couldn't play it all the time.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, you burn out pretty quickly though. Like, I mean, you won't burn out as fast as I will because I've played this game since it came out, but you know, there's like there's a bunch of maps and stuff, and
I know there's some sweats in this game.
yeah, big time. Man, I had some stuff.
It's on another account.
No, it was not on another. Oh, maybe it was.
You still have your other account?
Yeah. Maybe.
Just switch over and
Oh, where did you come from?
Watch you have like a fucking $9,000 fucking frying pan.
I guess I might as well. You're still fucking installing. Slow ass. What's your slow ass?
Okay, I'm launching it.
Are you
Without
serious?
I'm just kidding. I am launching it though.
Wow, bro, fuck off. You know what? You can figure it out. Fucker. Change
No,
your
I'm
cat.
launching the game, bro. Calm down.
I know. I've been waiting. And now that you're fucking ready. Oh god, here we go. See if I can log into this account.
What?
Nothing, bro.
Why does it look like a mobile game?
Because it's old, dude. Fucking old. Let's see. Inventory. This account got hacked, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, but there is some stuff. Oh, I guess they probably fucked it around. Wait. How do you... There is some stuff, but I don't know how the fuck you could sell it, or
Through Steam?
it doesn't say sell though.
You have to go to your
In game?
no, on your inventory
In what?
you gotta hover over your name and click inventory in Steam.
Yeah, I did that.
You can't list it?
That's what I just fucking said, dude.
Oh, they're just not tradables?
I have no idea.
Okay, so if you click the item, like in your inventory, it'll say,
Let's see. Profile.
On the tags.
Inventory. Wiki page. Inspect in game.
I'm gonna screen
View
share.
on market. No. No. You have pending alerts. Go to the main. Okay. Equipped. Damn. Yeah, I specifically remember I had a sniper. That shit's gone.
Damn. Am I adding this account, or are you hopping back over to your other account?
I guess
If it got hacked, you don't want to fucking. If you get another item or whatever, I don't know how it works.
No, I mean, I got a VAC on Counter-Strike for this account. I mean, I have some stuff, but it's nothing crazy. I think I'm just gonna switch back over. Okay.
Give me a crate but no key.
Ain't that a bitch?
Don't you want it? You only have to pay $5 for a key.
Alright, I'm gonna find a server.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Are you finding a server?
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Why? It's been like 5 seconds.
It's not saying anything for me. It's telling me.
I know. I said I'm still looking for it. Hold your ass. Here we go.
What?
Here you go. I joined it now. We also need to play Mage Arena, man.
Joining community server. Why can't I join you?
What?
Take me with you.
Huh?
Sniper, calling here. This
It
contract is high
didn't
priority.
take me to the server with you.
You have to join.
It's just saying send message.
What's it saying?
It's like I'm in your party, but it didn't happen. Okay, I got it. Okay. Am I joining?
Huh?
Are you on red or blue?
I'm on blue.
Oh, I guess I'm on red. I can't join blue.
I want you to know, soldier, you're doing hero's work out there, son.
Yes, of course. We're free. We're free. Yeah, bro. Whatever. It's a game.
Wait, what? I don't know anything.
What the fuck?
Oh, bro. Shit.
Oh, I do have my stuff. I was tripping.
Where's he at?
Thanks, mate.
My game is lagging.
Any graphics down?
Sniper, Miss Pauling here.
Did you turn your graphics down?
I changed class.
Escape.
Okay. There's no option that I'm usually seeing.
You just click the class you want to play.
Hold up, let me turn this shit down. Alright, can you repeat that?
Man, turn around and help me!
You just
Magic intruder.
you just click the class you want to play, man.
Low. Heavy coming up.
So you can only do it once per match.
Water hard.
Change your class?
It's loaders.
Yeah.
Really.
Really? That's new.
We already loaders.
Steady, steady.
Loaders. Oh man. Super clear. Wait, what? Скажи еще раз. Сука, блядь. Ты русский? You Russian man? No Russian. You're really good man. Hero, I love you. You're really good. Sniper wants to play. Hello,
Pauling here.
MG Brussels. Really good.
Damn it. Motherfucker.
Matt, no. No, medic.
Motherfucker. Guy.
You stupid soldier. Ну, блядь. Go. Yeah. Go.
Bro. Fuck you.
Go.
There's a Russian guy
go
just yelling
ready.
at you.
I'm not afraid. But first.
Sick of this fucking guy, man. He fucking is, man. Fucking plays this game all day. Fuck you, buddy.
Сука!
Sentry gun.
Shit. Really shit.
This makes me want to play Counter-Strike and Left 4 Dead and the Ares mod. Ow.
Heavy! Face, red, hell! Go!
This Russian guy's raging out.
Do you still have ESO installed?
I think so.
We never really played it. Motherfucker, man.
Hey, Sniper. So you're a Kiwi now, huh?
Is there a team Damages.
Over. I've got work.
Alright. I think I'm gonna switch games or something. I guess. Does this one even ever. No. Just never. When? So never ends? I don't think.
What happened?
I don't think this one ever ends, so. I guess I'm gonna call it. I don't know, do you wanna keep playing this map, or.
I don't care. I want to choose a different character.
Yeah, that's stupid. Let's get out of this one.
Go.
You don't want to wait for it to end?
It doesn't end.
Like the match doesn't end?
Do I need to say it again? Yes, the match doesn't end. It's just there forever.
Why do we have 2 points and you guys have 0?
Alright, you can play that one. I'm gonna play something else.
Like a different game?
No, I'm gonna play a different game mode. Just play the regular game mode.
Okay, I left.
Alternative. I guess this is good. Are you in a party? The party?
I'm in your party.
Okay.
But like when you find a game,
It might. That's because it was a custom game, I think. Did it queue you?
yeah, for casual, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get yelled at by Russians again.
Two for that last game map. That was the map that what used to be my jam.
Used to be your what now?
My jam.
Your jail?
My
Is that what you
jam. You deaf motherfucker. My jam.
Oh, like jelly, jam.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna be somebody with a shotgun.
What team are you on?
I'm gonna try the big dude out with the thing.
Yeah, the heavy.
Yeah. I'm on blue.
Okay, me too.
I think we're playing with bots.
No.
I already see like people arguing with each other.
Really? I mean, I wouldn't. I don't think so.
Man, I feel like there's gotta be a way you can change your class mid-game.
Yeah, you have to go. No. I think you just here. Let me see if that worked. I think it's like after you die.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I don't know how, man. I don't know how to change class.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I want to use this fucking guy. I want to change classes too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Did you figure it out?
No.
Control point is being captured. need additional time.
Yeah, I can't figure it out. Ah, it's Kama.
Alright, our control point is being captured.
Yeah, it's Kama. What the fuck? I can chop people's heads off with this axe.
That kind of sucks.
Why? Okay.
Dude, this has been Call of Duty, man.
Hmm?
I'm just joking. Game's pretty hard.
Yeah.
control point is being captured. The final control point is being contested.
Just been running around with the shotgun.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I've been running around with the shotgun pretty much the whole time.
Bro, what? I just shot some dude like 4 times with a shotgun. He had half his health.
I imagine there's no TFT issue. I feel like they take care of the bands probably pretty good.
No, my turret. Fucking tryhards.
Alert! The final control point is being contested. Alert! Our last control point is being captured.
Motherfucker, bro. Leave me alone.
But he's trying really hard with that shotgun.
Bro, they're all really fucking trying hard, I swear to God. They all play this game too much.
Dispenser going up.
So bad. Trying so hard.
Damn. No! My fucking... I can't get a turret down, dude.
Building the sentry.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Dude tried to fucking kill me with his fist. He got point blank in the shotgun.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Alert! Our last control point is being captured. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
was horrible.
What happened, bro? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Team Fortress. I'm just saying. What happened?
I'm all that boring. Fuck this shit.
One game later. Are you actually done?
I hit all F4. I don't know if it actually closed it.
That was fast.
The game's good, but it's not Diablo 2.
I don't think it's supposed to be.
I thought it was gonna be more like Diablo 2, you know?
What?
Honestly, I thought it was gonna be more a shooter that I could be good at.
No, that's impossible.
Call of Duty
Just
Mobile,
kidding.
dude. I'm just.
You don't have Left 4 Dead, right? I'd love to kill some zombies. But I don't think you have it. No, right?
No, 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 I don't.
And you refuse to play Counter-Strike? Still? I mean, cause that's like the best shooter for your specs, bro, that you can play. I'd say. And I've been wanting to play it recently. Whoa. God damn, that lightning ain't playing, dude. What's that? Or Planetside. What you seeing, bruv? Planetside or CS? Or what else do you have?
I've got Call of Duty Mobile.
Never happening. That's right up there with Pion.
Oh, that's the next.
Yeah, no, never gonna happen. Oh, Wizard game. Wizard Battle. Or what's
Mage
it?
Arena?
Mage Arena.
I'm down.
Alright. Oh, I need to install it. Oh, it's really quick. Damn, I hope my power doesn't yeet itself.
I hope this game runs on my computer.
What'd you say?
I was like, I hope this game runs on my computer. I was just joking, though.
Good one, bro. Good one. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Was that? Did I just hear myself?
What?
It sounded like me.
join the lobby.
Alright, well, give me a bit.
Give you a bit. What happened?
I said, yeah, give me a bit.
You're not gonna play?
Oh my god, bro, give me a bit. Give me a second. Goddamn.
Hello? What happened?
Shut your bitch ass up, that's what happens. Alright.
I think this game might be perfect for like how stoned I am right now.
Play tutorial. Should I do that?
I think we should just
Let's
join the
here.
lobby.
Yeah, make private. I'm gonna make a private one. I made a private lobby.
We're gonna 1v1.
Yeah, just so we can. We're not gonna 1v1. We're just gonna fucking learn the game.
What's your private lobby key?
Is there one?
See if I can join you. It's an indie developer, so yeah, I can't join game.
Try it again.
You should make it. What do you mean try it again? There's no option to click join.
You can't join on Steam?
I'll right click again. Hold on. Watch game. That's it. I'm gonna refresh the lobbies.
Maybe if I start it.
You should have a lobby key, dude.
Magic missile!
Like lobby ID.
That's cool.
Welcome all sorcerers and warlocks to the Mage Arena. May the best winner win, and let the games begin.
Yeah, at the bottom left, it should say reveal lobby.
Huh? I don't.
Or copy. You can copy it to clipboard and send it to me.
I don't see none of that, bruh. Leave game settings. No. Reset voices. Magic missile. Huh. That was weird. Magic missile. What the fuck does that say? Fireball. Oh. Fireball. Fireball. Fireball.
So you're not gonna let me join your lobby?
I don't know how.
Okay, leave the game, hit create lobby,
Okay, hold on.
and then at the bottom left,
Create lobby. Bottom left.
it says make private, you click create lobby, and at the bottom left it says reveal.
Oh, okay, okay.
You can copy that to clipboard and send it to me.
Yeah. I was already past that step.
Yeah.
Here you go. I had already started it. Now I guess I can start it?
No, you gotta wait for me to join.
Oh, okay. Damn, it's raining hard.
There you go.
Nice.
Which one are you joining? Sorcerers or warlocks?
Warlocks.
Welcome all sorcerers and warlocks to the Mage Arena. May the best winner win, and let the games begin.
Fireball?
Bitch. Where are you at, bitch?
Fireball.
Where the fuck are
Magic
you?
Missiles.
Okay.
How do I do it? Fireball.
Where the
Fireball.
fuck are you? I
Is it
do
auto
not
detect
see
those?
you.
Oh, I'm a wizard.
I can't fucking even move. Oh, fucking Christ. Where the fuck are you, dude?
I'm in my own castle.
How did you shoot me from... What the fuck?
Because I chose wizard.
Yeah, but where
Or
are
sorcerer.
you?
In a different building.
And you see me?
I don't know.
What the f...
We're in the same game.
Yeah, but how did you hit me?
I hit you?
Yeah.
Did it shoot magic missile?
It shot fireball and shit at me.
Shot fireball?
Yeah, it did it again. Ow! Oh my god, I fell. Dude, it's weird. It's like teleporting it close to me. I don't know. Bro, that fucked me. I was standing by a ledge. And it pushed me off, and now I have no
was
health.
Like magic missile? Fireball?
That time it didn't do it.
How do I open this? There we go. I mean, fireball or what?
Ow! What
Is
the
it
fuck?
Is it casting your spells?
Oh, it is. That's why.
Is it
It's
fireball?
going. Shut the fuck up. It's going through my fucking mic. That's why. You asshole. Oh, I see you over there. Fireball.
I said it's gotta freeze.
Fireball. Freeze. Where are you?
think I gotta change my default microphone.
We'll just have to mute in Discord. Fireball. Jesus, this fucking thunder is crazy, bro. Fireball. Weren't you here? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my mic in game.
Oh.
It's not picking it up.
Dude, we have got to play this with the boys.
Fireball. Fur wall. Pick for
Fuck.
my fire.
Furby.
Fireball? It's not picking up my mic. Or do you have to push a button to
No.
say things?
No, I wasn't.
Give me an ingredient, and I'll make you a powerful magical soup.
My audio settings are tripping out. I think it broke it. Hello?
Yep.
This shit's tripping out, dude. Fireball. It's not working. I think I seen you.
There's things you can craft too. You see my torch?
This game is weird.
It's cool, I like it. I think I captured all the flags or what?
Fireball.
Fireball. That is me. That is me.
That was not you.
I was fighting somebody.
Yeah. It's not picking up my microphone, so I can't do anything.
Fireball.
Well, that was fun.
Why don't you just restart it? restarted?
I could try. I'm just gonna pick my mic up. I think I can't talk into Discord.
Huh?
It's not gonna let me talk in Discord any in game.
Oh.
Kind of weird. I think they're just letting you do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try again. If it don't work, I'm gonna say let's play something else. Magic missile. Oh, that works. Lick my balls. Fireball. How do I turn the pages?
I don't really know.
Turn page.
Oh, with your numbers. Wormhole. Wormhole.
Lick my balls.
Hole.
It works.
Hole. 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 Hole.
Freeze. Wormhole.
Where you at?
Wormhole.
Where you at?
Magic missile. Magic missile.
Where the fuck you at, boy?
In the tutorial.
Wow.
I had to restart the game. I wanted to make sure it worked. I couldn't just join you. Fireball. Freeze. This game kind of sucks. Freeze. It's alright, I guess.
Literally haven't even played it, bro, for like more than 5 minutes.
I know. Glad I only paid $3 for it a while ago.
So are you just gonna quit or what?
Maybe. If I can't get sound back for sure, because the whole fun of it is dumbass shit people say.
Fireball.
There we go. You want to join a public lobby?
Sure. Let's go to that nasty no. Yeah, that nasty Hispanics John's lobby. Yeah.
Alright. I'm in there.
Alright. Mute your Discord so you don't fuck me.
Well, what team are we going?
I don't know how to.
Once he starts the game, we can.
Oh. I'll go Warlock.
Okay.
Did I get kicked? I think I got kicked.
Yeah, I got kicked.
Alright, let's go to the bottom one. Terminal tag 95, you see it? You see it?
Yeah, I'm in there. Are you in there?
Yeah. Wait, am I? I see you, I don't see me. Oh, generating world. Pick Warlock.
I'm muting in Discord.
Okay. That's great. Got kicked again. Hey, are you still in? Hello? You're muted.
This game sucks. They said 3v3 and then kicked us.
Alright. Let's go to Adoration OX. Top one. Yes, Adoration OX. Oh, it's gone.
I don't see that one.
Yeah, it's gone. You fucking took too long. The Yacht Family.
I joined.
Go Warlocks, you fucking sloth. God damn. You're like that sloth from that animal movie.
Yay, Cole, I got the swastika.
Welcome all sorcerers and warlocks to the Mage Arena.
In the name of Hitler, fireball.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, who echoing? Who echoing?
Echo.
I'm gonna say the N-word.
The N-word? I mean, just out of curiosity. This is my asshole.
Sorcerers have captured the
Fire, nigger.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Freeze.
Fireball.
Are we fucking serious?
Freeze.
Freeze. Fireball.
Fireball.
Freeze. Magic missile. Fireball. Magic missile.
Freeze.
Freeze. No!
Fireball. Fireball.
Freeze. Magic missile.
Fireball.
Fireball. Fireball. Hooked on.
Freeze.
Fire ball.
I need headphones for this shit.
The warlocks have captured the forest hills.
I'm just gonna follow you, bro. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I'm just trying to...
Fireball.
Wait. Fireball. Freeze.
Magic missile.
Fireball.
Freeze.
Fireball. Freeze. Freeze.
Magic missile. Wisp.
Fireball.
I'm moving back to base.
Freeze.
I'll come with you, bro. I don't want to be alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Freeze. I sniped that guy so hard. I can. Yo, what the fuck? Let me get up here.
Hello.
Fireball.
Bruh, what the fuck? I'm your teammate, asshole.
Oh, hi. What are you doing in these parts?
Wizards only, fools. Keep it tight.
What is that?
The cure. The cure for it. Cure for it.
It's touching you.
Magic missile.
Thunderbolt.
I need fucking headphones.
What are we doing, boys?
I don't know, man.
Oh wait, we can enter this thing.
Where? What? What the hell? What is it? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! What just happened? Did he die?
Is it dead? Someone's dead.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's dead. I think our teammate.
Yeah, it's my mic, isn't it?
What is down here? The hell? Oh fuck. I'm getting the hilt of Excalibur.
What? Did you get it?
I got it.
Fireball.
Ow. Is there someone in here? The fuck? Oh. Oh, did he die? Oh, he fucking died. It's a magic missile. Hello? Oh fuck.
Freeze.
What the fuck, man? You killed me. You fucking killed me. What the hell? Hello? I'm getting out of here.
Wait, sorry, did you say work? Yeah. As in job, the J, oh sorry, the J word? Whoa. Oh, dude. Get the fuck from me, dude. I don't want to hear that. Whoa, dude. Freaking Nick, man. You know?
Fireball. Magic missile.
Thunderbolt.
Magic missile. Magic missile! Motherfucker.
Magic missile.
Fireball. Fireball. Oh, what the fuck, man? Fireball.
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 Get away from my base. Freeze. Word.
Fireball.
Oh.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Freeze. Freeze.
Magic missile. Fireball.
Fireball.
Freeze.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Magic missile.
Poop done. Poop done. Please. Yo, we got.
Alright. That was fun, but I'm fucking done for a little bit. I'll be back. Grab something from the kitchen. I'm back. You still in the game? I can't join, so. You know you're muted, right? I can't join. Are you still playing?
I was, but that it's boring, dude.
It'd be fun with friends.
Yeah. We were playing against sweaty, like, actually trying to play the game kind of people.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun with, like, a full party of friends, for sure. But
like, goofing around kind of thing, more.
I actually think it would be a lot of fun with friends. Like, with all the guys. But other than that, with strangers, what else is there?
I don't know.
Oh, Planet Side. Play some Planet Side. ESO.
Where's that games list at? I'm looking at it. Pinned messages.
Oh, that's where it was.
Dark. Majorina, Elite Dangerous, Daisy, TF2, Abiotic, Dead Zone. should have got that when it was on sale. I'm down for ESO, fuck it.
Okay. You don't have No Man's Sky, right?
Nope.
Damn. They just came out. Yeah.
It's on my other account. The one that I don't have anymore.
Yep.
33 gig update? What the fuck? Are we playing on our old characters or starting new ones?
You can play on whoever you want.
Are you playing on your old character?
Well, I'll be playing on a pretty new character. Not brand new, but
I probably have a couple low level ones that I could hop on. I just don't remember the game at all, like, to be honest.
me either.
Just the original tutorial.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
What do you mean? You have high-speed internet now.
It's still really slow on this. Maybe I can turn it up. Let me see.
I mean, I'm already like at 15 gigs left.
Wow. I'm not even close to that. Oh, fuck me. I accidentally closed the fucking launcher. Sorry all over. Fuck. Oh, no, I don't.
You should make hardcore ESO characters. No, I'm just kidding.
Maximum download speed, unlimited. Well, then why is it downloading at 100 kilobytes?
Because it says fuck Texas. Because it's ESO, bro. There's no ESO in Texas anymore. I heard they banned anime in Texas.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like that ass, I've heard that.
What do you mean?
Like it's illegal to watch anime in Texas now.
No, not probably hentai, bro.
It's still anime, dude. It's for the adult audience. Okay?
Spoken like a true fucking degen.
I mean, if it's illegal to jerk off to tentacle porn, and I guess I deserve the death penalty.
Yeah, you fucking do, you sicko.
Dude, okay, Pikachu's hot, okay.
Oh my god. Anime illegal in Texas. Let's see it. In Texas, certain anime could become illegal, which criminalizes the possession or distribution of obscene material that appears to depict minors, including animated content. Yeah, cause there are some. Oh, bro, it's specifically for child porn in anime, so I don't want to fucking hear it, bro. We don't need
Holding
that
my
shit.
tongue. I'm holding my tongue. I'm holding my tongue. I don't want you to get banned on YouTube or Twitch.
I mean,
that new map looks pretty cool.
what map?
The underwater one.
Oh, is that what this is? Oh, we're downloading.
Enjoy the new sounds of. Oh, there's a music box. Yeah, it's a new Seaville Spire.
Be right back, 1 sec. Ugh. Fucking 12%. Excuse me. What percent are you at?
What?
What percent are you at?
70.
Really?
Yeah. Who's yours now?
Mine's at fucking 13, buddy.
Yeah, it's because Elder Scrolls is banned in Texas.
For child porn.
It's too close to VR chat. I'm surprised Entropy is not banned in the United States. It's like if they really wanted to go after video games, that's what they should have went after. mean, at least I know I'm not as bad as some another person on YouTube. Fucking this dude like literally went like $2 million into smoking crack and playing slot machines.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Doing crack and gambling.
Yeah, and just degen gambling in general.
Yeah, but he did that on crack.
Yeah, double dipping.
I was like, God damn, at least I didn't go that far down the hole. There's no coming back from that. Fucking grateful. I'm not. I didn't go that far.
Yeah, me too.
What kind of character do I want to play? What character are you gonna play?
So there has been.
Play the game, like, not just focus PvP. But like try to find some cool shit.
White House. I used at the. So there has been an explanation for why Donald Trump went missing. So he comes back and he's complaining about a contracting job inside of the White House. I used at the White House the most
There's gotta be some nice storylines
available
out there.
anywhere. Surfaces.
Huh?
There's gotta be some nice storylines out now. Okay, mine's done.
Are very important to me as a builder.
Let's
As
see what
everyone
I have.
knows, I built many great buildings and other things over the years at the White House. I am very proud of the beautiful stonework we did in the Rose Garden, in this case using limestone plus. 3 days ago, while admiring the stonework, I happened to notice a huge gash in the limestone that extended more than 25 yards long. It was deep and nasty. I started yelling, "Who did this? I want to find out now." But I didn't say this in a nice manner. I wondered, was it vandalism or was it stupidity? Lo and behold, because of the fact that we've installed the finest security equipment anywhere, they brought back the stupid people, with their boss watching, in sunglasses. It was a subcontractor that was installing heavy landscaping on a steel cart that was broken and tilting badly, with it rubbing against the soft, beautiful stone. I love and respect great workers and contractors, but something like this should never happen. Now, I'll replace the stone, charge the contractor, and never let that contractor work at the White House again. But how great is the video equipment? We caught him cold. Make America great again. And you can see,
my God.
By the way, there it is. And they fucked up the grass too. And wait, that's the guy with the sun. He did watch it happen. He watched the entire thing happen. And you can see that the guy's holding it up this way, and he's in that direction because it is tilted that way. Who did this? I want to find out now. And I didn't say it in a nice manner. Yeah, you can see him. They really fucked this up, man. And to be honest, Trump is right. He's right about this. What is Trump trying to prove with this post? That's...
But how great is the video equipment? You kept them cold.
People do not want to let this go. They still think that this person is aimbotting. We got him. Catgirl using soft aimbot in Battlefield 6. Uh-oh.
Today, I'm going to tell 3...
26%. Damn, that's crazy, bro. I guess I'll watch a Mr. Ballin.
What happened?
I said that's crazy that you're installed so quick.
It's done already.
Yep. That's crazy. Mine's only at 27%.
Very strange disappearance stories. And in one of them, I'm even going to play some...
I'm going to watch some Mr. Ballins while I wait. Do you want to watch?
Yeah, I'm doing.
Let me know when you're in. Do you need me to do it in Discord?
Yeah.
You fucking... Fuck.
Yep. I mean...
audio that was recently made public that's very unsettling. So you want to make sure you stick around for that. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and replace all of their shoelaces with slightly shorter ones. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. At 8:30 p.m. on August 20th, 2010, a 76-year-old man named Zhang walked through the streets of New Taipei City, which is a major city in northern Taiwan. Zhang was on the end of an evening walk, and he was making his way back towards his daughter's apartment, where he was also staying. And as Zhang neared the apartment, he happened to notice there was a street lamp right outside with this big poster attached to it that he hadn't seen before. And as he got closer, he saw there was also this picture of this middle-aged woman whose name was Chun Yan Chui, and apparently she was missing. And not only that, she also lived in the same building that his daughter lived in, except Chun was actually a dementia patient, and she was staying on the 5th floor of this apartment building complex where there was this memory care facility, and that's where she was being taken care of. And about a week earlier, she had gone out for an evening walk, this is what it said on the poster, and just not returned. And so since the week before, police had been out looking for her and her family and friends. They were putting these posters up, and it was clear, nobody had found her yet. Now, Zhang had never met this woman, but he sort of felt bad for her. And so he found himself staring at this picture and trying to memorize her face, in the off chance that he just saw her somewhere. He could report her to the authorities and hopefully get her rescued. And so after staring at the picture for a little bit longer and sort of feeling bad for this woman, Zhang turned and just continued inside the apartment building. And once he was in the apartment building, he made his way over to the elevator. He hit the up button, he waited, and then a moment later, there was a ding and the doors opened up. He stepped onto the elevator, he pressed the button, the doors closed, and then Zhang waited as he headed up to his daughter's apartment on the 7th floor. But as he was going up, he noticed he had accidentally hit the 6th floor, not the 7th floor. And right at that moment, he saw that he was reaching the 6th floor, and so the elevator car was slowing down. And so he just was like, oh, whoops, and he hit floor 7. But by the time he hit floor 7, the car had come to a stop on floor 6, and the doors were opening. Like it would need to reset. Doors open on 6, they close, and then he'd go to 7. Like, this is no big deal. And so Zhang is just waiting, for these doors to open, shut, and go up one more floor. However, when the doors opened on floor 6, Zhang is looking straight out, and he could not believe what he saw, and he just began to scream. Around the same time this was happening, Zhang's daughter was finishing up her shift at work when she got a phone call, and she saw it was coming from her dad, and he rarely called her when she was at work. So this was sort of confusing and surprising, and so right away she picked it up and she answered, And immediately she hears her dad screaming incoherently. He's obviously terrified. And all Zhang's daughter can hear is that her dad is saying he's trapped. He's trapped in an elevator and he doesn't know what to do. And so, Zhang's daughter is getting scared just based on what her dad sounds like. She doesn't really know what's going on. But she told her dad, like, okay, I'll call the building. We'll get you some help. Like, stay calm. You're going to be okay. But her dad just continued rambling and he was totally incoherent. And eventually, Zhang's daughter just said, okay, Dad, like, just hang tight. I'm going to get you some help. And then she hung up. And then she immediately called her apartment building's administration and emergency services line and told them, hey, I think my dad is stuck on one of your elevator cars. He's really upset. Can you please help him? And after getting the emergency services to, get spun up into action to go save her dad, Zhang's daughter left work, hopped in her car, and began rushing home. It would take Zhang's daughter about 40 minutes to get back to her apartment. And by the time she got there, she fully expected her dad would be safely out of the elevator. I mean, he was obviously very upset, but she had called the building. They were on it. They were going to get him out. But when she went inside the lobby of the apartment building, she saw a crowd of police officers just standing there. She didn't see her dad anywhere. And before she could even ask any questions, she noticed one of the officers was on the phone. And clearly, just based on what was being said by this officer, he was talking to her father. Like, he was talking to somebody who was hysterical, and this officer was doing his best to try to calm him down and sort of talk him through what was happening. And so Zhang's daughter, like, immediately walks up to this officer and says, hey, I'm his daughter, the guy who's stuck in the elevator, I'm his daughter. What's going on? I would have figured he'd be out by now. Like, what's happened? At this point, one of the officers confirms that, this really is this man's daughter, and he pulls her aside. And he explains to her that, yes, your dad is still in the elevator because we can't get him out. The reality is this is not a normal situation here. He's trapped in there, and really the only way for him to get out is for him to do something really specific. Like us and the building staff, like, we can't do anything. He has to do this one really specific thing, and right now he's refusing to do it. He's too panicked, he's too scared, we're trying to calm him down, but it's not working. And so Zhang's daughter asked this officer, can you please explain to me what you're talking about? Like, what is this specific thing you want him to do? I don't get it. And at that point, the officer kind of composed himself and explained to the daughter, what was really going on inside of that elevator car. And after Zhang's daughter heard it, she was horrified, and she immediately understood why her dad was so upset and unwilling to do this one particular thing that would save him, but would be pretty awful. She got it, but she knew she would have to hop on the phone and convince her dad that he had to do it, like there was no other way. And so she walked over to the officer who was on the phone with her dad. She took the phone, and she began talking her dad through, what he really needed to do here. She basically gave him a pep talk and said, Dad, for me, you've got to find the strength and do this thing and get out of there. And sure enough, just a couple of minutes later, the elevator doors in the lobby chimed, opened up, and Zhang came stumbling out. He looked horrible, disheveled, but he was okay. And right away, police officers rushed towards him, but they bypassed him and went into the elevator and immediately surrounded something in the elevator car. It would turn out that missing woman, Chen Yanshui, the woman who was on that poster that Zhang saw before he walked into the apartment building, well, she really had gone missing a week earlier on her evening walk. But everybody thought she got lost while she was on that walk because she was a dementia patient, and so, she had memory issues. But the reality was, she actually did come back to her apartment. However, when she got on the elevator, she actually made the same mistake that Zhang did. Now, she was not trying to get to the 7th floor, she was trying to get to the 5th floor, but she accidentally pressed the 6th floor. So up she goes, she gets to the 6th floor, the doors open up, she steps off the elevator car, and she's immediately completely confused. And for what it's worth, it didn't matter that she had dementia. Anybody who got off on the 6th floor would likely be confused if you'd never been to this building before, because the 6th floor was actually a private residence. And the person who lived on that floor was so worried about people breaking into their private residence that they had installed a metal gate in front of the elevator doors. And so unless you had the key to get through this gate, when you got off on the 6th floor, you basically would step onto a little platform that basically is the hallway leading into the 6th floor, and then you'd be hit with the gate. And so that's exactly what happened to Chen. She got off on the 6th floor, maybe thinking this is the 5th floor. She stepped onto that little narrow strip that you could actually stand on the 6th floor before you reach the gate. And then as she was trying to figure out, like, where am I? This isn't the 5th floor. This doesn't make any sense. There's a gate in front of me. The doors to the elevator closed. And she had no way to open them up again because the buttons to access the elevator were beyond the gate. And so suddenly Chun is standing in this narrow space. The doors have closed behind her, and she can't do anything. She's trapped between the gate and the elevator doors. And even though people are using this elevator right behind her, the only person who would come to the 6th floor is the owner of that residence, and they were on vacation. And so for days and days, Chun is just trapped basically in between the gate and the elevator with no one having any idea she was there. She's calling out, she's doing everything she can to get somebody's attention, but nobody can hear her. And after 5 days of this, when the owner of this residence didn't come home because they were on vacation, she eventually died because she didn't have food or water or anything. She was just standing there for 5 days. And so she dies, and then a couple of days later, Jong accidentally rides to the 6th floor. He's like, oh shoot, I need to go to 7. He hits 7, but the doors open on 6. And when they do, Chun's body, which had been basically frozen in this standing position, fell backwards onto him, pinned him to the ground. He starts screaming and freaking out. He gets out from underneath her, but her body, which was in rigor mortis at this point, is stiff, and she was lying like a board on the ground with her feet jutting out onto the 6th floor and her upper half inside of the elevator. And so she was blocking the doors from closing. And so Jong is freaking out. He's calling his daughter. He can't believe this. There's this dead person in here. And eventually police get involved, and they tell Jong, you just got to move the body so the doors will close. But again, her body is heavy and it's stiff, and she's obviously deceased. She's starting to decompose, and Jong basically couldn't handle it, and he was unwilling to move her body until his daughter hopped on the phone and said, you got to do it. At which point he managed to lift her up, get her out of the way, and kind of push her off to the side of the elevator car. He rode down to the bottom, at which point the police came in and handled the situation. Now, the owner of the 6th floor residence was not held criminally responsible, despite putting that gate up that created this trap that killed Chun. However, despite that, he would end up paying Chun's family about $97,000 US equivalent just to compensate for her death. On the morning of August 18th, 2018, a 41-year-old man named Vladimir Kostenko stepped out of a taxi onto a desolate road in the middle of the Alaskan wilderness, miles and miles from civilization. All he had with him were his cell phone, a solar-powered charger for his phone, and a backpack that contained some clothes and 5 pounds of oatmeal. Vladimir bent down and leaned into the taxi to pay the taxi driver, and as he was doing that, the driver looked up at him and just said, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And Vladimir just smiled and nodded and said, "Yep, I'm going to be just fine. Don't worry about me." Now, the taxi driver did not really buy this and just looked at Vladimir like he was completely insane. But Vladimir wasn't shocked. I mean, this is kind of how everybody reacted to him when he told them about this trip he was doing into the wilderness. You know, when he had brought it up to his family the first time, they and all of their family friends had basically rallied together to try to stop Vladimir from going on this trip. It was way too dangerous. But Vladimir said, "Guys, I'm going. Like, you can't stop me. I'm doing this. It's important to me." And at that point, when, you know, the family and friends knew they couldn't change his mind, they shifted and said, well, at least, you know, bring a gun or bear spray or something to protect yourself. But Vladimir also refused that too. He said, "Nope, I don't need any of that, because the only thing I need is God. God is going to protect me."
God.
So Vladimir was extremely religious. He actually had left his home country, Russia, when he was in his early 20s because he was being persecuted for his Christian beliefs. And so now, in the United States, he lived out in Washington State and basically lived his life like a monk. I mean, he spent the majority of his time, you know, basically praying and meditating and reading religious books, and he would often go on these multi-day long fasts. He did work part-time as a mechanic, but he rarely charged his clients when he did work. And then even when he did charge them, he was working so few hours that the money he was making was totally unsubstantial. But again, the way Vladimir looked at this is he didn't need money because ultimately God would take care of him. But despite all of his fasting and his praying and, his generosity, lately Vladimir had been feeling really lost. Like, he did feel deeply spiritual, but at the same time, he didn't really feel fulfilled. Like, he felt like he was missing purpose in his life. And it was really starting to bother him. And so it was around this time that Vladimir decided to go on this big trip. One of Vladimir's family friends was this guy named Dmitry Kudrin, and he owned this small cabin way out in the middle of the Alaskan wilderness. Now, Dmitry didn't use this cabin very much, but he kept it in great shape. It was fully furnished, there was a wood-burning stove inside, and the pantry was stocked with 3 years' supply of food. And so at some point, when Vladimir and Dmitry were talking, and Vladimir talked about feeling sort of lost and wanting to reconnect with his spirituality and find his purpose in life, well, at some point, Dmitry said, well, hey, if you want, you can go use my cabin and sort of disconnect from society and go retreat out there and sort of focus on yourself and sort of get right with the world. You're welcome to go out there anytime you want. You can stay out there as long as you want and for free, no problem. And Vladimir had happily accepted. And now here he was, standing on this desolate road in the Alaskan wilderness, watching as the taxi driver drove away, except he wasn't even close to the cabin. I mean, he was in the middle of nowhere already, but he still had to go 14 more miles with no trail to make his way to this cabin. But Vladimir was so excited, he really felt like this was the thing he needed to figure out his purpose in life. And so, he put his backpack on, took a deep breath, and began to hike. 3 months later, on November 3rd of 2018, Dmitry, Vladimir's friend who owned this cabin, found himself in his plane flying over the area roughly where his cabin was. And Dmitry was feeling very concerned. So obviously, Dmitry suggested Vladimir go out and use this cabin. And so he was totally open to the idea of it. But Dmitry had also told Vladimir that when he went out there, he really ought to bring a gun with him. Or if nothing else, at least some bear spray or something to protect himself. Because this is truly the wild. You are not the top of the food chain anymore, and you want to be able to protect yourself. But Vladimir had said no. He would not be going with any sort of weaponry, that, God was going to look after him, and he'd be fine. And Dmitry's like, that's a bad plan, but he just could not convince Vladimir to change his mind. And so ultimately, Dmitry sort of regretted even suggesting this idea because he didn't expect Vladimir to go unarmed, but he felt like, it's already in motion. And so he told Vladimir, okay, fine, do your thing, but when you're out there, I need you to communicate with me regularly so I know you're okay. And Vladimir promised he would. And at first, that is exactly what happened. Vladimir, made the 14-mile hike from where he was dropped by the taxi. He got to the cabin, he got all set up, and then just about every other day or every few days, he would hike up this nearby mountain where there was cell phone service, and he would update Dmitry. He would tell him that things were going great. He was spending lots of time meditating and praying, and he was foraging for berries, and there was this pesky squirrel that kept coming in and stealing his food, so he was trying to figure out what to do with the squirrel, but clearly things were going fine, and Vladimir appeared to be safe. However, after 6 weeks of Vladimir being at this cabin, those pretty regular updates just abruptly stopped. Now, at first, Dmitry kind of chalked it up as like, well, I've been talking to him for weeks. There didn't appear to be any, burgeoning crises or anything going on in his life that might warrant some concern. He's a capable guy, maybe because it's the Alaskan winter, and Alaskan winters are notoriously dark. There's not a lot of sunlight. Maybe his solar-powered charger isn't working. He can't get enough sunlight, so he can't charge his phone. And so maybe that's what it is. He just can't contact me because his phone doesn't turn on. Basically, Dmitry was coming up with these sort of rationales for why he wasn't hearing from his friend. But as the days went on and Dmitry still didn't hear from Vladimir, he couldn't help but
Instead of bear got his ass.
Start to feel like something's wrong here. And so finally, in early November, when Dmitry still had not heard from Vladimir, it's been about a month since those text messages stopped, Dmitry decided to get into his plane.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck's gonna happen, hello?
Fly out over the area where this cabin was and literally look down and see if his friend was down there in the cabin. Also, this gave Dmitri the opportunity to put some supplies on the plane in these big buckets that he could literally throw out down to Vladimir to also restock him. So Dmitri is now in his plane, and he's circling around the area where his cabin is. But this cabin is really small, and it's sort of in this big sea of trees. I mean, there's nothing else for miles, and so it's pretty difficult with the naked eye to actually look out and see his own cabin. But Dmitri had this camera on the underside of his plane that he could maneuver and look all around, and he had the screen that he could see from the cockpit that was basically an enhanced view of the ground down below. It was a lot easier to see, for example, his cabin. And so as he was circling, he's moving the camera around, and then bam, he sees right in the middle of his screen is his cabin. And there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with the cabin. You know, it all looks good. There's smoke coming up out of the chimney, and as he's circling, he's thinking, okay, Vladimir clearly is going to hear me. He's going to come outside, and I'll see that he's okay. And sure enough, as he's circling around, Dmitri sees on his screen that the front door of the cabin opens, and his friend Vladimir walks right outside onto the porch. He puts his hands on his hips, and he looks up, and he waves at Dmitri. And there's this moment of clear recognition, like obviously Vladimir knows this is Dmitri coming to check on him, and like, you know, Vladimir's down there kind of gesticulating that, hey, you know, everything's fine, I'm good, you know, sorry about the phone thing, or, you know, Dmitri didn't know what he was doing, but it just sort of seemed like, okay, there's recognition here, that it's been a month, but everything is fine. And so Dmitri got down nice and low and continued to circle, and on one of his passes over the cabin, he pulled a lever, dropped the supplies, those buckets of supplies, they landed down below, and then as Dmitri continued to circle, he watched on the camera as Vladimir walked up and put his hands on the supplies and waved again to Dmitri, sort of signaling, you know, thank you for the supplies. And at that point, Dmitri's thinking, okay, Vladimir's just fine. Everything's good. I can go home. And so that's what he did. Now, he would have landed and gone and seen Vladimir up close, but, you know, there wasn't anywhere to land anywhere nearby. Like, this was the closest he could get to Vladimir, and so he decided this was enough. So Dmitri, he turned around and he headed home. But about 2 months later, on December 23rd, Dmitri was once again in his plane flying over the area where his cabin was. Because over these last 2 months, he continued not to get any text messages or any communication from Vladimir, which, you know, that was bad. He sort of expected that, given that Dmitri flew out there before and they clearly recognized, like, hey, you know, are you good? There was sort of a moment of recognition that Dmitri's checking in on Vladimir because of the silence. That's what Dmitri's thinking. Maybe that would inspire Vladimir to find a way to send out communications now, like let Dmitri know he's okay. But he hadn't for 2 months. And so Dmitri's thinking, okay, that's bad. Also, it's now December. And the winter in Alaska is full bore. I mean, tons of snow on the ground. It's frigid temperatures. It is truly brutal winter conditions. And then lastly, there had also just been this major earthquake in the area where Dmitri's cabin was. And so all those things combined made Dmitri think, okay, I better get out there and just check on Vladimir again. And so once again, Dmitri is circling low over the area where his cabin is. He's got his camera trained towards the ground, and he's moving it around as he's circling, and eventually he finds his cabin. And his cabin is clearly in one piece, so the earthquake did not destroy his cabin, but there's no sign of Vladimir anywhere. But then again, like, you know, this is just the first second he's seen the cabin. He's only been in the area for a couple of minutes now. Maybe Vladimir has not heard the plane yet, and so, you know, Dmitri's not lost hope. And he continues to circle, and as he's circling, he drops these supply buckets that land right out in front of the cabin. And at this point, Dmitri's thinking, okay, that's pretty noisy, having these supply buckets smash into the ground outside. Certainly now Vladimir's going to come outside to see what's going on. I mean, there's not much else happening. This clearly is something that would draw his attention, but no, nobody comes out of the cabin. And so at this point, Dmitri gets as low as he possibly can, and he's got his camera trained right at the cabin, and as he's doing another pass, he realizes something. There's no smoke coming out of the chimney. In fact, the top of the chimney is covered with snow, which means clearly no fire has been lit, at least not recently. And so Dmitri starts to panic. Like, if anybody was in that cabin right now without a fire lit, it would be so cold, they would likely freeze to death really quickly. Like, this is a crisis. What's going on with Vladimir? But Dmitri couldn't land anywhere nearby. Like, there was no way for him to really get down to this cabin. So he had to fly all the way to the nearest airport, and then once he touched down, he immediately contacted Alaska State Troopers to report his friend missing, because that was the only thing he could think to do. However, after Dmitri made this report, the state troopers didn't launch some huge search for Vladimir. And that's in part because they weren't actually sure he was missing. They understood that Dmitri, after flying out over the area, had seen snow on the chimney cap, and, it's really cold out, like nobody could survive without a fire. And also, he flew over the area, dropped supplies, and Vladimir didn't come out of the cabin. How could he not hear that stuff? They understood that. But they're also thinking, it's possible Vladimir just might not have been in the area. Maybe he was out hunting or, foraging for food or whatever he was doing, and maybe he just wasn't in the area. And that's why it gave you the impression that he was missing. And so that was one part of it. And the other part is the weather was atrocious in this part of the world. And so just sending out a search party into the terrible weather, out into the wilderness, was really risky. And so the troopers thought it just wasn't worth doing this big search. And so instead of launching a big search, the troopers told Dmitri that what they were going to do instead is just comb through airline records, local airline records, to see if maybe a Vladimir Kostenko had, taken off and flown out of the area. Maybe he didn't tell Dmitri and he just, maybe that's why he's not there. And this really frustrated Dmitri and the rest of Vladimir's family, because they're all looking at this as a true emergency. And they're thinking, there's no way he just hopped on a plane and flew out of here without telling anyone. And so finally, 3 days after filing this missing person report, Dmitri said, enough is enough. I'm going to just take it into my own hands and go out there myself and see what's going on with Vladimir. So he chartered a private helicopter and he flew out to the cabin. And when he got there, he gets off the helicopter and he just scans the property. And he sees, this little cabin, and there's, firewood outside stacked up, there's snow all over it, there's loads of snow on the cabin, and there's snow kind of drifted up on the front door, making it seem like nobody's come in or out of this cabin for some time. And, Dmitri, he's looking around for Vladimir, but there's no sign of life anywhere. Dmitri calls out for Vladimir, but there's no response. And so, with some level of trepidation, Dmitri begins walking out towards his cabin. And when he gets close enough to the front door, he notices something weird. He sees that the front door of this cabin has clearly been boarded up from the outside. There's this big piece of metal that's been placed, basically blocking the door, so nobody could go inside of it. And so Dmitri's thinking, why would you do this unless you were leaving the cabin? But why would Vladimir leave the cabin? Where is he? I don't understand what's going on here. And so Dmitri goes up to this piece of metal and pries it off the front door, and then he swings open the front door and he looks inside, and everything is pristine. Vladimir is not inside, but the cabin looks immaculate. There's still firewood, there's still food, there's no sign of chaos, no sign of any struggle whatsoever, everything looks exactly like it should. And so Dmitri, he began walking around inside of this cabin, looking for any clue as to what happened to Vladimir. But there was nothing, until he got to the firewood. He noticed that clearly Vladimir had been labeling his firewood. There was one piece of firewood in particular where the writing was very clear, and what it said was, frankincense aroma, do not burn. And so Dmitri's looking at this piece of wood, that's been labeled as something that he shouldn't be burning, and he's looking at other pieces of wood that also have some level of labeling on them, and he's thinking, what does that mean? I don't understand that at all. But that was it. There was no other clues about where Vladimir had gone, and even the labeling of the wood, that didn't give him anything. And so the impression that Dmitri got after seeing this firsthand was that at some point, Vladimir, for reasons completely unknown, just decided to board up the cabin and disappear into the Alaskan wilderness with basically no protection, no clear sign he even brought food with him. He just got up and left. Friends and family, and even some authorities, believe there is a chance he could still be out there somewhere. In fact, at one point, authorities thought they had found Vladimir in Hawaii. It turned out not to be him. And then again, they thought they found him in Oregon. It turned out not to be him as well. But the case is still open, and authorities think, at least some do, that he might be alive somewhere, but nobody knows where. And so at this point, all the family has to go off of is the final image of Vladimir, which was taken from inside of Dmitri's plane when he did that first flyover, and he saw Vladimir come out on the porch. That is the final image of Vladimir that we know of. We don't know what happened after this image. All we know is, at some point he began labeling his firewood, writing down which aroma the wood makes, and then he boarded his place up and he left. But where he went next is still a mystery. In case you haven't heard yet, our newest graphic novel, Mr. Ballin Presents Where Nightmares Live, is available for pre-order right now. It contains another 9 heart-stopping, strange, dark, and mysterious stories, all based on real events. This was a passion project. It took a lot of time, a lot of people involved, from the artwork to the storytelling. I mean, this is a beautiful piece to add to your collection, so you got to check it out. The book comes out on September 30th, but again, you can pre-order your copy at book.ballinstudios.com, or you can click the link in the description below. There are a limited number of hand-signed copies available, but those are going to sell out very quickly. So please pre-order today, because remember, your nightmares are waiting. At 7 p.m. on October 21st, 1978, a 20-year-old pilot named Frederick Valentik flew his small plane over a body of water just south of Australia called the Bass Strait. He'd just taken off from Melbourne, Australia, and his flight plan was to go 60 miles south to an island called King Island. And he was really excited about this flight. Not so much about where he was going, but because this represented the first time he'd actually be flying by himself at night. So Frederick had always dreamed of becoming a pilot, but the journey to actually becoming one had been really difficult. He had applied twice, actually, to the Royal Australian Air Force, but unfortunately he could not meet their requirements. And then also, he had tried to become a commercial airline pilot, but he had failed their tests. But luckily for Frederick, his father had a ton of money, and he ultimately swooped in and funded Frederick to take some private lessons, and through that, he was able to ultimately pass the tests and get his pilot's license. And so, as Frederick coasted along, looking down below at the lights of Melbourne disappearing behind him, he felt like he was on top of the world. He was doing the one thing he had always dreamed of, and he was so happy, and it was so cool to be doing it at night by himself. And so he was just looking out at the sights and looking ahead at the Bass Strait, which is this huge, dark expanse of water, and it was like everything was right in the world. He was doing exactly what he wanted to do. However, only a few minutes into this flight, at 7:06 p.m., something strange happened. As Frederick was flying along, he suddenly became aware of a light coming from somewhere behind him. Remember, it's nighttime, so it's totally dark where he is, and he's flying over a body of water, so he's kind of like in this void of darkness. And so any lights are really going to illuminate the cockpit. And so he sees this light, he turns around, and maybe 3,000 or 4,000 feet behind him, he sees what looks like a plane. That is the source of the light. And right away, Frederick's thinking that is both surprising and also potentially very problematic, because he knew from his training that that was far too close to be to another plane. And so the only explanation was either that pilot was off course or Frederick was off course. And Frederick's thinking, if I'm off course here and I'm flying where I shouldn't be, I'm going to get in trouble with air traffic control, and I might lose my pilot's license. Like the one thing I covet, I might lose it. And so initially, Frederick really didn't know what to do. He was sort of panicking and just kind of frozen, like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do right now. And as this was happening, Frederick kept instinctively looking back at this light, trying to figure out what this plane was doing. And every time he would turn around, over the course of just a few seconds, it was very obvious that this light, this other plane, was gaining on him. And so Frederick starts to worry, like, this is not just about maybe getting in trouble or not. This plane might crash into me. Look how fast they're going. Like, what do I do? And so Frederick, at this point, he double-checked that he was on course, and based on his instruments and what he had been doing, he really felt like he was on course here. And he just thinks, you know what, the best thing I can do here is just call air traffic control. So he grabs the radio, and he gets a hold of Melbourne Air Traffic Control, and he says, hey, there's this plane that is like right behind me. They're gaining on me. I'm worried they're going to crash into me. Do I need to deviate? Like, what's going on here? And the air traffic controller very calmly says, okay, let me check the radar. Let me check the schedules. And so Frederick, the whole time, he's waiting for a response. He's looking over his shoulder, and still this light is gaining on him. It's getting closer and closer. And then finally, the controller gets back on the radio, and they tell Frederick, there is no other aircraft anywhere near you. Like, there's nothing over the Bass Strait. You are completely alone. But Frederick couldn't believe this, because by now, the light, the aircraft that was right behind him, has gotten right behind his. It's basically right on his tail. And Frederick is now completely panicked, and he's getting ready to try to explain, like, no, wait a minute, like, there's gotta be a better explanation here. There's something right here. But at that very moment, it becomes very clear to Frederick that this is not some ordinary aircraft, because it began doing something when it got right up behind his aircraft that no normal aircraft could do. This light suddenly began orbiting Frederick's aircraft. Frederick is traveling forward, and this ball of light is basically whipping around his aircraft as fast as can be. He can barely make it out. He's starting to panic, and at the same time, Frederick begins to hear the sound of his engine starting to fail. And there was no reason for it. His craft was fine when he took off, but now it's clearly sputtering and failing. And so all Frederick could do in this totally intense, panicked moment is just grab the radio and begin talking to air traffic control about what he was seeing. The person Frederick actually spoke to on the ground in this moment was an air traffic controller in Melbourne named Steve Roby. And Frederick would come off to Steve like he was totally crazy and unhinged, and Steve would say that he couldn't really understand what he was talking about, but at some point, Frederick clearly began talking about some sort of craft orbiting his own, and that his engine was starting to fail, and he didn't know what was going to happen, and he couldn't make an emergency landing. He was over water. And then suddenly Steve remembers hearing this grinding metallic sound come over the radio that basically washed out whatever Frederick was saying, and then it just goes deadly silent. And after that, Frederick disappeared. They searched the area where they knew he was before he disappeared, but they never found his plane. There was no sign of a crash. He never landed at King Island or went back to Melbourne. He was just gone. All they have is that final recording of him describing something orbiting him, then this grinding metallic sound, and then silence. And recently, that audio recording was made public. Now, before I actually play a clip from that audio, here's the official explanation for what happened to Frederick. As he was flying over the Bass Strait, it was so dark and there were no lights really anywhere that at some point, because he's an inexperienced pilot, I suppose, he flipped his plane upside down without realizing it, and the light that he was seeing was actually just a reflection off the water below of his own plane. And eventually, from flying upside down, his engine began to fail, and he crashed into the Bass Strait. However, not everybody believes this explanation. Because, one, it seems sort of preposterous to imagine that Frederick would not have realized he had flipped the plane upside down and was flying for so long inverted. Like, how could you not notice that? And two, this would not be the first time that somebody reported unexplained phenomena over the Bass Strait. In fact, over the years leading up to this incident with Frederick, there had been so many reports of UFOs flying over the Bass Strait and also unexplained disappearances that they've dubbed the Bass Strait the Bass Strait Triangle, after the Bermuda Triangle. Basically, it's a part of the world where a disproportionate number of unexplained phenomena occur. And so to this day, Frederick's disappearance remains a mystery. All we have is his final call for help.
Delta Sierra Juliet, what type of aircraft is it? That was deleted from the press accounts for some reason. Delta Sierra Juliet, and confirm you cannot identify the aircraft. Delta Sierra Juliet, roger. Stand by. Can you describe the aircraft? Delta Sierra Juliet, roger. How large would the object be? Delta Sierra Juliet. Delta Sierra Juliet, confirm that your aircraft just vanished. Delta Sierra Juliet, is the aircraft still with you? Delta Sierra Juliet, roger. What are your intentions?
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode in the comments. And remember, we have hundreds of videos for you to binge right now. But if you're looking for a recommendation from me of that one video that's worth your time, well, it's this one right here. So give it a watch.
Where?
All right, until next time.
I don't say it.
People do not want to let this go. So there has been an
Man, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Be right back.
Sorry, I went to go get a snack. We're playing or what? Hello?
You there?
You?
Yo. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, man.
Aww. Going to bed already, dude?
Not right now, but
Don't call me out, old man.
yeah. I just haven't been getting amazing sleep. Slowly catching up, but hell yeah, time for Lefties losing it.
Good evening and welcome to a program devoted entirely to Lefties losing it. Let's start the program by hearing from a tolerant, loving and inclusive lefty who is calling on her fellow lefties to shoot their political opponents. No, really, that's what she's saying, and yes, she's got those crazy eyes.
Okay guys, so I would like to start a new movement.
Are you full screening?
MAGA. Because people like that respond to fear and terror and aggression, not logic and empathy and intelligence. It doesn't work for them. So fear works. So if we all get our guns and use our Second Amendment right and our common sense at this point, this administration is begging us to rise up and revolt. And when you see somebody with a MAGA hat, pew pew, that's what we do.
Just imagine the echo chamber this music exists in, that she thought it was a good idea to say this, to tape this, and then put it on the internet.
So we were.
Look at
Put
my
them back
eyes.
in their basements, make them scared again, to be racist, homophobic, and terrible, just awful pieces. Because I would way rather live next to immigrants than MAGA people. MAGA people deserve to be terrified and scared to walk in the streets because they should know that real Americans are going to kill them.
Yeah.
And if you thought that was bad, she's now doubled down and is singing her death threats. I really think it's time to reopen the asylums. All of them.
It's really tough.
yeah. Yeah, we've made America great again. Now we just need to make the asylums great again. MAGA round 2.
Here to play, you can't run around and with our neighbors, you can't be a homophobic piece. You can't just be generally.
Oh god, look at that face, bro. She looks like a fucking goblin.
You can't just be generally.
She married?
Look at that fucking face. Ugh. What a nasty looking bitch.
I wonder
It's
if
hot,
the
dude. I don't know what you're
authorities
talking
have
about.
caught up with her yet. Now, I think we need to hear from the opposite of whatever that was. Here is my gal, Sarah Gonzalez, and she had me worried here for just a second.
Oh my god, I'm literally shaking right now. I just read the news that John Bolton's home was just raided by the FBI. We knew this was going to happen. At the exact same time it was being raided, Kash Patel posted on X, "No one is above the law." And I just want to make one thing really clear. I voted for this.
Isn't she fabulous? I love her. Now, one of the best ways to handle lefties is to lampoon them, mock them till they cry, and then mock them for crying. We love works of satire like this.
We're gender fluid. You can only be allowed in our LGBTQWSTYZ community if you have pink, green or blue hair. Stand up for our rights! We're gender fluid. When you join the community, you get a free septum piercing. Stand up for your rights, everyone! Stand up! We're gender fluid. This tree misgendered me. Ah! It's literally genocide! We're gender fluid. We shout at people that misgender us even though we don't know our gender half the time. Stand up for your rights now! LGBT community!
Now, the era of the unfunny comic is almost over. You know who I mean, the Hannah Gadsby types who inflict leftist lectures on their audiences rather than any laughs. That era is almost over, but not quite, because look at who's being celebrated in Edinburgh. Yes, it's a British comedian you've never heard of, trans comic Sam Nicresti. If only he was funny.
They really think they've got us nailed on sports. Ah, look at these trans women, they're so good at throwing, they've got an unfair physical advantage. I thought the whole point of sports was someone has an unfair physical advantage. No, it's not my scene, but is it someone's born with good knees and then they win, right? If I'm in a race with Usain Bolt, I'm not standing there like, well, this isn't fair, you can run faster than me. That's sports! One person wins! 99% of professional sports players are losers for a living, and I don't care who hears me say it.
Yeah, that's as good as it got, and that act, that deeply unfunny therapy session, won the best comedy show at this year's Edinburgh Fringe.
It's not just a gender thing, because believe me, if I started playing women's rugby, those women would snap my spine. The subtext of these arguments when it comes to trans women is always the same. Men are pretending to be women in order to invade female-only spaces. Sports,
Are you a lefty
prisons,
sleeping?
toilets, lush. Always the same. I don't get why, like, hack comedians hate them so much.
I don't think
You
I
watch
have any
your
political-
fucking mouth.
What?
Did you watch your fucking mouth?
Let me turn the music up.
I said, how dare you fucking call me a lefty? Hell no. I know.
I knew it was true.
Soy boy lefty beta bitch.
Yeah, it's you.
Fucking vegan soy meat, non-meat
Yeah, that's
eating
That's what
fucking.
you're trying to get me to eat, dude. Like, I knew it was true.
I knew it was true.
Taken to the airwaves to express their opprobrium at the gender-neutral toilet brigade. I thought hack comedians would love gender-neutral toilets.
About as funny as an ingrown toenail. Now let's check in on the Democrats in the great state of Florida. This next rep is having a little meltdown because Governor Ron DeSantis painted over a rainbow crossing and made it look like an actual crossing.
Hey everyone, it's Representative Ana Villascamani, and I'm here right now at the Pulse Rainbow Crosswalk that FDL thought was appropriate to sneak into our community in the middle of the night and to totally erase. Who decided it was appropriate to erase an entire community here in Orlando. We're not going to let it stand.
Erase the
We're doing
entire
everything we can
community.
to restore this crosswalk, but to also fight back against the
You
terrorist
murdered thousands of people.
them coming out of both.
Why'd you erase my community?
Genocide.
Now, there is a divide in America. It's a divide between the cities and smaller towns. There's a divide between blue and red states and cities. If you want to see real America, then forget about LA and San Francisco or New York. Head south for a road trip through places like Texas, Tennessee, and Florida. It's a different country. It's practically a different world, a better one. And that's why so many New Yorkers and Californians and other blue state dwellers are fleeing to the red states. And here, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis explains his foolproof political strategy.
I actually do have a cheat code to be governor of Florida. I just look at what California and Illinois and New York, but particularly California, I look what they're doing, and I just do the opposite. And that works out very well. They allow homeless to take over major cities. We don't do that in Florida. They are a sanctuary state. They give illegal aliens benefits and invite them in. We do the opposite.
But as Ron DeSantis explains, the lunacy and reckless leftist policies of blue states still impact the whole country.
They issued a commercial driver's license to an illegal
This is transphobic.
alien who didn't speak English, worked for a California company, and he ended up killing 3 people in Florida recently, and we're now holding him accountable. But their policies are not only been bad for California, they are spilling over into other states, and it's been very, very destructive.
Get ready to lose some functioning brain cells, because we're going to bring you some diabolically dumb takes from the dim-witted left, starting with Don Lemon. You remember him? He was sacked by CNN after 17 years of the network. That followed accusations of misogyny and misbehavior. And then there were his terrible ratings. Then he was sacked by Elon Musk after a disastrous interview, but he's still out there spewing his terrible takes, often race-based takes. Here he claims you cannot be black and be MAGA. Just listen to this and marvel at how a man this divorced from reality was able to be a network anchor for so long.
It's the same thing that when I see not all black Republicans, when I see a black MAGA person who is carrying Donald Trump's water and they know that he's lying, it is the shortest line to the front. Because if you're black and you're whatever, you're just in line with a bunch of other Democrats that are doing the same thing that you're doing. But if you become a black MAGA person, it's like, whoa, let's book this person, let's put him on television.
So you don't think you can be a sincere black MAGA person?
I just said, I don't think that, I just said, I think there can be sincere Republicans.
But you can't be a sincere black Republican?
I don't think that you can be a rational MAGA, be black and be a rational MAGA person. I think you can be black and be a Republican.
I think they would find that very insulting.
Well, I mean, the truth is often insulting.
The truth is often insulting, and the truth is Don Lemon is a race-baiting simpleton who managed to fail his way up at CNN until even they had enough of his nonsense. As well as being a certifiable clown, he is also hugely ineffective. Here he is on CNN explaining how he campaigned for Kamala Harris by going around telling black men in battleground states that they were essentially dumb if they supported Trump.
I went from battleground state to battleground state. When they invited me to the convention, I didn't.
Did you know that the Democrats, the KKK was made by the Democrats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to fly there. I said, I'm gonna go.
Did you know that Obama deported 3 times as many people as Trump?
To voters in battleground states, and I did. It was not curated. I went up to people just doing man on the street and said, who are you going to vote for? Black men. And time after time after time, they said, I'm voting for Donald Trump.
Why?
Now, their reasons, why? They said, because most of the time they said, well, for economic reasons, right? Or because he gave me a stimulus check, and I had to correct them over and over.
Can't believe that didn't work out. But old mate Don is not alone in being hopelessly out of touch, hopelessly clueless about real people and what motivates them. Let's hear now from 2 awfuls, affluent white female lefties, former NBC and CBS host Katie Couric and an alleged historian, Heather Cox Richardson. Here she claims that Donald Trump is suffering cognitive decline. Not Joe Biden, but Donald Trump.
Katie, the man is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He really is. And that to me is, everybody's the
the ego knows no bounds.
No, the ego has never known.
They've got him now.
bounds. But the ego used to be anchored at least in a brain that could finish a sentence, and it's not there anymore. I promise you. I watched this man a lot, and I'm not a doctor. I'm telling you, if he were in my family, we would be looking at care.
Remember when
Jesus.
Katie Couric had some credibility?
Yeah, I bet. I bet your family's fucked up. Jeez. Oh, did you stutter? Oh, it's time to put you in the nursing home, Grandma. We don't love you anymore.
Ability? Me neither. The way these people lie is just shameless. Gross. Let's check in on how President Trump is doing. One thing is for sure, he is the funniest president we've ever had.
He didn't get an Emmy for his TV program 3 years in a row, and he started tweeting that the Emmys were rigged again.
Should have gotten it.
This?
Vice President Biden, you are holding much smaller events with...
Nobody will show up.
People with...
What's true? Nobody shows up to his rally.
He said back in 2006, gee, I hope it does collapse, because then I can go in and buy some and make some money. Well, it did collapse.
That's called business, by the way.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'll be in jail.
It's amazing. I mentioned food stamps, and that guy who's seriously overweight went crazy.
By the way, I don't like this mic. Whoever the hell built this mic system, don't the son of a to put it in, I'll tell you. These people. No, this mic is terrible. This stupid mic keeps popping. You hear that, George? Don't pay him. Don't pay him. You know, I believe in paying. But when somebody does a bad job, like this stupid mic, you shouldn't pay the bastard. Terrible.
As I said, he's the funniest president we'll ever have. Now, we love nothing more than mocking the dangerously delusional left, and it doesn't get much more delusional and dim-witted than a member of the LGBTQIA++ community cheering for Palestine. They've been doing it for years now, and the levels of idiocy are only increasing. Listen to this clown giving a shout out to what he calls trans Palestinians.
I want to give a special shout out to all the queer and trans Palestinians. Not only are we honored to have you as part of our community, but Palestine is the moral compass of the world.
Palestine is the moral compass of the world, so the moral compass of the world is virulently anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-everything LGBTQIA.
Oh.
You don't have to worry about the pronouns in Gaza or the West Bank. You have to worry about staying alive. No rooftop parties, but the turkeys in the West keep cheering for Christmas. That was the UK, Manchester, and here is another turkey cheering for Christmas in song.
And this song is written for Palestine and Lady Robin. Well, I laid in the rubber, words and dreams.
That is enough.
Make
What was that?
I want to make that my ringtone.
Well, I laid in the rubber, words and dreams. Marching down, all I was in trouble,
That is enough.
Was that dude just pretending to... That person was just pretending?
What?
What was that singing?
That was a guy.
Was he actually Palestinian?
Highly doubt it.
Was just making some shit up?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems like he was speaking. I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
You need me to play it again.
That is enough of that. Thank you. I told you 5 seconds only. The producers have gone rogue. Let's hear from this young lass who thinks Trump and RFK want to put her in a concentration.
Yeah, so it's a level 19. My Marcy character. I'm pretty sure we were leveling up characters together, man. Right?
Yeah, I got the Ice King one.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Marcy and Ice King. What the hell? You can't back out of that.
I thought you were going to sleep. I thought you were going to sleep.
Well, the game, it was stuck at 65%. I didn't know, man.
It's good now?
I'm logging in, batch.
Cam, try to follow this logic if you can.
Well, I'm autistic and bisexual, and I don't want to be put on a registry, and I don't want my data to be used illegally by RFK, and I don't want to be shipped off to a health farm by RFK that he's gonna, he plans to put us all on, similar to I shouldn't say similar, it's a health farm version of the concentration camps in Alligator Alcatraz, and nobody deserves to be in concentration camps. That's Nazi shit.
What the crazy fuck?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's the same as that other dude. Oh my god, that was insane, bro. Dude, that's actually like mental illness a little bit, though. Poorly.
Am I autistic and bisexual?
That's how she started out.
It just went full degen after that.
RFK's gonna capture me and send me to an alligator Alcatraz type shit. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Where
That's
am
what happened
I?
to me, dude.
Right? I survived RSK's health camp.
So I went to Alligator Alcatraz, dude.
I survived Alligator Alcatraz. That would be a great fucking merch idea, honestly. Oh, man, wow. I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh my god, bro. That was fucking wild. That was too much. Oh my god. Poor fucking soul, bro. Golden Pursuits are themed, limited time activities that allow you to... What are you doing right now? Special account wide rewards. Hey!
Switching games because I thought you weren't gonna play, so I started playing Diablo.
Well, that's just great. Are you gonna get back on?
Yeah, I'm switching games because... Yeah.
Alright. Need to... Need to make that on the fucking soundboard for the server. Oh, it needs to fucking be a soundboard thing. Oh my god.
Media covered the raid on warmonger and serial leaker John Bolton's house, and have they covered the raid on Mar-a-Lago? Here is the ABC's John Cowell. See if you can detect the subtle difference.
So he sees this as an opportunity to again portray himself as the victim. This is classic Donald Trump. He spent most of his presidency portraying himself as a victim of the Russia investigation, certainly his impeachments, and now he's portraying himself as a victim of a runaway and politicized Department of Justice.
Moment we'll get to the stunning developments coming into the weekend, with FBI agents swarming around the home and office of former Trump National Security Advisor John Bolton. But first, the context. This didn't happen in a vacuum. John Bolton is on a long list of Trump critics who are now facing the wrath of President Trump and his Justice Department.
Just shameless stuff from a shameless charlatan who has pushed every hoax from Russian collusion to the fine people lies in recent years. And thanks to Maze Moore for putting that content together. Let's look at CNN's treatment of the same news. Here is the thoroughly discredited Andrew McCabe before and after.
Let's remember that to get a search warrant in any case, whether it's you or I or the former president, you have to go before a federal judge and convince that judge that there is probable cause to believe both that a federal crime has been committed and that evidence of that crime is contained within the space you have described in your warrant request. So we have, in this situation, a federal judge who made that determination.
Now, that was the before. That was when Trump's property was raided, all very proper. But when Bolton was raided, well, this is clearly a case of political persecution. He was raided because he criticised the president, CNN claims.
We know that Mr. Bolton has said critical things about the president. That's not illegal. That's not a crime. That's pretty squarely within your First Amendment right in this country. And in fact, you shouldn't be. You're not supposed to be. The Department of Justice and the FBI have all kinds of policies absolutely prohibiting investigating people for the exercise of their First Amendment rights. And so if that's what's going on here, and there's all kinds of reasons to believe that that might be the true motivation.
Let's begin with an important message from this young woman who probably doesn't identify as one.
Hey, I'm here and I'm genderqueer. And we all need to remember that free Gaza, trans rights are human rights.
God, I hope that's parody. Now to the Democrats' love of criminals.
Oh my god, bro.
Gangbangers in the country illegally, they're now singing songs about this bizarro infatuation.
Kill my desire, you can't have him, Trump, no! Kill my desire.
Probably
bro.
Doesn't identify as one.
Hey.
Bro, you there? Hello? Alright. Treasure.
It's quite catchy, isn't it? Let's check in on actor Alec Baldwin. He is taking a break from making humiliating videos with his weirdo wife to opine about Donald Trump tackling crime in DC. Apparently, taking on rampant crime is crazy.
What's going to happen next? Is Trump going to federalize the New York City Police Department? What's after that? Chicago, LA, Miami, Boston, and on and on. What's after that? The NFL, the NBA, you can federalize them and take them over? All he wants to do is deflect from his inadequacy by these bold, insane moves. Take over DC police. That's not what I need. I don't need this DC police to be taken over. I don't. I need to get the tariffs over with. I need to get the war over with. I need to get the Gaza thing over with. And after that, we have something else we have to get over.
Oh, he looks more hobo than Hollywood these days. That is a deeply unhappy man. Now to CNN, where Tiffany Cross casually calls White House Deputy Chief of...
What? You loading in?
I'm not loading in. It's not letting me load in.
Oh. Man, we just need to fucking play WoW, man. God damn. Shit's...
You just need to play Call of Duty Mobile. Like normal people.
Like normal people, huh? Where the fuck am I, bro? I'm in like some instance or like Aetherian Archive.
I don't know where I'm at.
Staff Stephen Miller, a white supremacist. And shame on host Abby Phillips for not
Wait, dude, wait, I wanted to show you something earlier. I found a chick that swiped right. You wanna see?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Hold up. Oh, yeah, baby. She has no circulation in her lips for how much she sucks.
It's the Lorax's sister. I don't know.
Yo, come on, man.
DEI Lorax.
Yo, chicks that look like that be hitting on me all the time, I'm just saying. I'm not even playing right now. I'm being for real, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got to find somebody. They're desperate.
The last one was as crazy as that chick that was like... I can't even... Like, crazy as that chick that was like, fucking, put me in concentration camps and...
Crazy shit. Yeah, that's interesting, because they avoid me like the plague. I think they know that I'm, like, not a leftist. They can just tell, bro.
You look too much like Jesus.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's wild.
You didn't know that?
Well, I mean, you think that's what it is? Like, how did they know I'm not a leftist?
You're not, dude.
Yeah, but how did they know? Like, they
can sense it, like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can literally smell left on you. I'm neither, dude. I don't.
Yeah, same.
I don't believe in politics. They aren't real, like dinosaurs.
Fuck you. Did you know that alligator is a dinosaur?
Prove it. Prove it with Scientology, man.
They have proof for that.
The Scientologists?
No, just the regular fucking people.
Dude. Only a Xenu can judge me.
I'm jumping
now, okay.
in this fucking... Oh, it worked. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm back! How do I get out of here? Where am I, bro?
I don't know, but I keep getting infinite loading screen and it's pissing me off. Don't tell me ESO is no longer playable. I'll be depressed.
What are you talking about? It works fine.
I mean, I'm not having a good time right now.
A meddler sent by fathers. Don't let them through. The power of the First Mages shall be mine.
Let's go to Discord.
So true, Bruno. Good health is hard to find. Luckily, I have you, adventurer. Grulo Relane is proving us stubborn.
It's some mage guild thing, I guess.
What?
Some mage guild thing, I guess.
The game is so loud. What?
This is some Mage Guild quest, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play, dude. I'm getting infinite load screen.
Your interference is meaningless.
I've never had issues with ESO.
You probably reset your settings.
And damn you, Galarian.
Well done. I've managed to divest him from the Great Source, but his followers remain. Hurry, through the portal.
Probably on high settings.
I put it all on low.
I am the Guildmaster ruler. You will not best me. If I...
No one can.
Chose the right person. The remnants of the Great Source still linger here in this old tower. If we had not acted decisively, old exemplary work, adventurer. I know I didn't quite ask for your participation, but your strength and intellect have been most appreciated. This portal, your intervention at my side, has stopped short of terrible calamity. Nern can sleep safe tonight, never knowing the dangers she faced.
Still nothing?
I'm seeing if anything is enabled right now. I'm gonna quit some stuff. Try this again.
You don't have a leg to stand on. And what weird behavior for Hope Lips for Hope, he doesn't sue you, love, because you don't have a leg to stand on. And what weird behaviour for a white supremacist to be saving the lives of black folk in DC, because they are the biggest beneficiaries of the law and order crackdown, a point that this next gentleman makes.
How come in the past 11 days, since President Trump paralyzed the DC Metro Police, no black individual has been unalived? There's a stat that says in the past 7 years in DC that black people are 112 times more likely to be unalived than white people. So if Black Lives Matter, the left, Democrats, progressives, how come you all are not celebrating that no black person has been unalived in the past 11 days in DC since Trump took over?
Yet the biggest beneficiary of Trump cleaning up DC are the locals, even though more than 90% of them are Democrats. They're beginning to understand what a massive achievement it has been to tackle this problem head on.
People don't understand how big of a deal this is because the Capitol is right there within like a 6 or 7 minute walk. And then also local residents, they did not like walking there, whether in the daytime or the evening. Some people would take taxis just to avoid any type of encounters.
I see my character screen.
People have been talking about cleaning this up for a decade, and you mean to tell me President Trump hasn't even had control for 30 days, and he cleaned it all up?
Yep, they've been talking about it for decades, but it took Trump to actually do it. Now, a little fact-checking. Let's go to the mental health facility masquerading as a news organisation known as MSNBC.
Let's see if it takes 3 hours. Oh my god, I'm in the game. Let's go.
He had a real gotcha here. When discussing violent crime in the US, he thought he could confuse his already dim-witted audience with some stats about Republican cities being more dangerous than Democrat strongholds. It's, of course, a massive lie, but when has that ever stopped MSNBC?
7, 8 of the top 10 deadliest cities in America. Big cities are usually in red states. If you look at
I'm in a town.
The speaker sort of had a back and forth this weekend. Speaker Johnson's home state of Louisiana, 400 times more likely.
Okay.
400 times more likely to be killed in Louisiana.
How do I see my friends list?
Certainly nothing you ever hear in the right-wing sort of blogosphere.
Yeah, you may not hear that among the right-wing, Joe, because it's a pack of